Hi, Mar. How's it? Best of luck. Do you wanna do Tartwig 2 later? That one is definitely a great shiny. Would you be evolving it? I think Tartwig is the one that looks the greatest from the line, honestly. The one that I had, I had to evolve it, because I evolved everyone. I mean, all the other starters, but I don't know. It looks very good as a shiny actually in the base form. Compared to, the remaining line especially. Fair enough. Makes sense. You're right. Oh, by the way, I wanted to change the leader of the team, but it still is the synchronizer. I forgot. I guess I'll do it from the next time. I wanna see if I'll be able to cover every single nature for Tentacruel. Bella Andre. Good morning to you too. How's it going? Today we're breaking the odds. Let's go. For the first phase. Lately, like I started the year pretty good, I'm not even gonna lie. But now, I don't know, I'm almost 40,000 into B sharp. Total, of course. But I only phased twice. About 5% Among Us, like... Anyway. And also, the second Among Us was past double odds. And right now in phase 3, I'm also almost past double odds. I'm at 15 or 14Ks. Don't remember. definitely be better. But as long as I find a bravery before finding B sharp, which is not too likely, but bravery is 12.5, B sharp is 52.5. But man, I'd love a bravery. I have a feeling for today anyway. Let's see. I feel a teddy bear. Hi Richard. Oh, you're Italian. Bella, bro. Thank you so much. The YouTuber if you're hunting. Oh, now that I think about it, I remember you wrote in Italian a comment on my channel. Now that I think about it, actually makes sense. I don't even pay attention anymore to if it is Italian or English. Not even gonna lie. But I mean, this one is pretty much of definitely not English. Anyway, welcome. Good morning. Exactly. King. But your name is Richard or I don't know, Ricardo. I will call you Richard or Skywolf if you want to. Skywolf sounds great. I'm also Richard. Didn't mean to, you know. Are you hunting, bro? All right. Hi, Faya. What do you mean? Hi, Mastam. Good morning. That was it. Anyway, guys, this Dark Mountain is closed. Ready? Only a few days left. I also have the last exam of the trimester. Within a couple days, so then I will be free for a little bit. For a week, basically. So it kind of is going the way I want it to go. So like I am phasing, alright. So this is great. But it is a very awkward situation, I would say, because bro, like I'm almost 40,000 encounters total into B sharp. Phased twice on the same 5%. And right now I'm almost double odds into phase 3. Phase 2 was more than double odds. Honestly, from the dark grass I was expecting for many things to pop up. I mean, of course, every single round can always go to big numbers, despite of the location or whatever, but I don't know. Every time, like, we kind of associate, like, fast sounds in terms of encounters to, like, early shinies, even if it doesn't go that way. But I'm collecting many encounters per hour, actually, from 700 to 800. Depends, because I'm not always collecting double encounters. So, or like I'm on average like 750 encounters per hour, and it's going pretty fast actually. In the past days, I collected many thousands of encounters. But I don't know. I was expecting for a couple more shinies within these numbers, I would say. But it's going great. Like as long as I'm finding. As long as I'm doing what I would have liked to do for Sandile, so find other shinies, I kind of see my target as just like the closure of the journey, actually. It is the target, but it's just like what actually decides that I'm not able to phase anymore, you know? But like if I'm in a new place with many cool Pokemons, I'd like to find different things. But I don't feel a B-sharp next phase, so hopefully I can get either like Braviary, Sea Viper, Zangoose. Like I would love any, honestly. This one should be Route 221, I think. I went on by 10. Give me a sec. Let me check. I will tell you right away. You can get Mantyke either in this route or in the city before this route. There should be Sunny Shore. 223. Anyway, there shouldn't be an optimal repel trick to go for this one. If there is a repel trick, it should only be like a couple percentages more than 10, so it's not worth it. But I think it's very convenient to go for the Oni in this spot, despite of repel tricks. Like even if I had a repel trick that was making Mantyke was making it like 20% instead of 10, I would have dropped it. already if Mantyke was like getting to 30%, it would have been interesting, but I like more to hunt for things this way. I don't like repel tricks. This one is a great hunt to do raw, since it also never got found live so far in Platinum. I mean in Gem 4. It's cool to challenge it 10%. Oh yeah, the target is Mantyke. So, I mean, whatever repel trick refers to the other two is not interested. I'm not interested in it. But I checked the repel tricks like a while ago. I don't remember when actually, but some months ago when I was preparing this hunt, and I don't remember the exact percentage. There should be a little repel trick, maybe, or no. I don't know. But if there was, it's not convenient. That's why. Or even if it was convenient, I would have gone this way. Honey is busted. By the way, I gotta skip an encounter because previously I tapped twice. Let's skip this one. By the way, guys, do you know why on Twitch sometimes there are, like, from messages there are these 3 things? The 3 stars. It's not the first time I see these. Like, I believe it is like a sensor, I don't know, like, but I don't know, there is no context in this scenario, so I don't even understand. To be honest, it doesn't really bother me to get to the odds. It's fair. Can't wait to see my boxes. I mean, my box full field of like Pelipers and Tentacruels, and ironically, so far in these hounds, like in low percentage hounds, I've been so lucky that it was insane, literally. So every single time I approach one of these zones, I'm like, all right, this one is the one in which I don't want to say I get unlucky, but I get the luck I should get on average, you know? So like do 10 phases and then find Mantyke. That's it. This one is the scenario. So far I really I really got too lucky. Hi Zephyr, thank you so much for following, bro. Happy you enjoy. Triple Mantyke? We are still looking for Code Mantyke in one encounter. We already got triple many times. Anyway, yeah, today we are definitely breaking the odds. I'm also going a bit farther than the odds. Let's see, it would be sweet to collect a phase before the Stark Mountain event. Hi man. By the way guys, for those of you that were tuned right now and didn't know, from the 1st of February to the 14th of February, I'm hosting my community event in the Stark Mountain in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, or even Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, in which there is the Stark Mountain, and we just like go in the mountain and everyone rounds for whatever thing they want. The place is plenty of things. There are the double encounters, the single encounter, there is E-Tron, there are rounds with the radar, because there is the grass in the outside that still is the mountain. So it's a very great place. If you want to join, I will be streaming the entire event. It will be fun. The past year it was fun. Anyway, the only thing that I hope when it comes to the Mantyke count, genuinely speaking, is that I'm really able to get away with Mantyke by the end of the year, so that I can upload the video of all the phases I collected, and I mean that will be together with Mantyke in a single video. Problem is that like I'd like to upload all the phases that I will get by the end of the year, but if I don't get Mantyke, I don't know what I will do about it, honestly. Could even be an idea to, I don't know, by the end of the year, upload a video with all the phases and that's it, even without Mantyke. Just like, I don't know, on December, when I call it a day for this year. And then the year after, I would be back on it. And imagine if the year after I don't get it still. I mean, I know it is a 10%, it is not this rare. But you never know when it comes to full odds. Imagine if like in the next year I still don't get it and there is another video on December with all the phases. It would be a meme at that point. It would be crazy. Anyway, watch me finding it first phase. No bro, like... No, it would be unbelievable. I don't think I could accept it. I just like can't stop thinking about the Markrow and Baneri thing 2 years ago. That was insane. This is the most insane first phase thing that ever happened to me. Basically, for those of you who didn't know, 2 years ago I was in the Eterna Forest. I was looking for having a great journey, you know, like finding many phases, like fulfilling some spots in the box. That one is one of my favorite plays, so that's why. I also bought 2 additional diamond because I wanted to find Markrow. I already did a journey in the Eterna Forest I mean not on YouTube, so like off camera in 2021, and I got Miss Dribus, so I was looking for Markrow this time. Bro, I set Markrow as the target. I went 32,000 encounters into first phase and then I found it first phase, 20%. But I still wanted to stay in the forest because I didn't want to do only one phase. So I said, alright, now I'm really accepting to sit here and stay here for the next like 3 or 4 months. I'm setting as the target Baneri, 19%, so even rarer than Markrow. Bro, 2,000 encounters later, I found Baneri first phase again. Bro, like... And I left the Eterna, bro. I was happy, of course, but I was also sad at the same time because I mean I got the best things I could have got, you know. So beside Dustox and Beautyfly, but the best things are Baneri and Markrow and Miss Dribus. So fair enough. Anyway. I don't know about body elements SOS Hound. I know that thing is like 1% or stuff like that, right? Anyway, of course 10% is rare, but it's not rare enough for me to stay, let's say, 2 years. Even if I'm streaming like once a week or at best twice a week, it wouldn't be 2 years. I don't like when people say I've been 10 years on this Hound and then they haunted like 1 year actually on for it. But anyway, it wouldn't be like, it is not rare enough for me to stay here for this long. That's what I meant. Of course 10% is rare. It's actually 10% is the second rarest percentage I ever set as a target. The rarest I've ever set so far is 5%. But this one is the first time I set at 10% as the target. I've always been setting 15, 5, 20, 19 as low percentages. One day a 1% will come in. Well, as 1p. I'm doing great. By the way, it is not even 11 a.m. You already got out of uni. That's what we like. 2 hours lessons and then back home. Let's go. Oh yeah, I saw it, bro. I saw that video. That video was fantastic. Absolutely loved it, bro. That was insane. Absolutely. Absolutely. I just some clips. No. I'm definitely not underestimating a 10%. That's for sure. I wouldn't even underestimate a 15 or a 20. Like 20 still is low as a percentage. Like it still should be requiring you phases. For sure. I just wanted to say that I'm not expecting to stay here until 2028, you know. Alright. Welcome them. So, yeah. I'm definitely not underestimating it, bro. Like, this one is one of the most challenging hounds in Sinnoh, actually. This one, Combi. But also Gibble. Gibble is at 20%, but as long as, like, they're low, you know. Then if you're like super lucky, as I am sometimes, I'm just lucky when it comes to phases, but I'm not lucky when it comes to encounters, basically. And this is crazy, actually. That macro was 32,000. Okay, it was the target. Then when I set coughing as the target, that phase went 42,000. Then I got the target, though. Anyway. Alright, you were taking an exam. Alright. Very good. Let's go. Hope it went good. By the way, I was just saying, like, in a few days, I got my last exam of the trimester, and then I'm also free for like a week. I mean, kind of free. Not really, but I don't have exams at least, so it's great. No, honestly, that's what I'm looking for. Like I wanna have memories, and like I wanna have particular and like unique journeys, you know. Of course, finding it first phase would be a unique journey, but it wouldn't be that much of a journey. It would just be a shiny hound, in my honest opinion, at that point. So I'm hoping to phase, like, I don't know. I wanna make a great video out of it. But if I get Mantyke first phase, it would be a bit weird. Anyway, Ivovapedia. Congrats! Let's go. I feel like it wasn't a target, but GG's. Hopefully it was quick. It is. It is. The GOAT. You say Fudo. The best synchronizer. You already know. I was supposing that. What was the target? Was it like... was it Growlite? Oh, Jigglypuff. Alright. Then it wasn't you. I was going for Growlite. Alright. In which route? I'm not too familiar with... I mean, still not too familiar with some routes and percentages in Fire Red and Leaf Green. By the way, yes sir, my man, you say Fuda, bro. Such a goated bro, like... Bro, they were freaking dueling on the motorcycles. They were so goated, bro. Team and check Atlas. Oh, good, bro. I remember, like, I was watching that anime with my sister. She's like 4 years older than me, but we were like super young. I was like 7 or 8, like it is 5Ds, so it should be like 2010, 2009, like stuff like that. I was like 7 years old. We were watching that thing on our super old computer. That wasn't ours actually, it was of our father. But it was such a great memory. That one is the only series I saw from Yu-Gi-Oh! From the anime, actually. Triple Mantyke, give me other two, and we're collecting a very rare encounter right now. At least one, at least one. Yo! Bro? This is insane. Bro, like, give me a sec, I wanna clip this. Alright, 44 minutes into the recording. This encounter is insane, by the way. It is 1 out of 10 at the power of 5. This means 1 in 100,000. Alright? But we can get a shiny. You already know. Let me take a screenshot, give me a sec. Bro. I love this. This gave me so much of the vibe, like from the Safari Zone in 2024, bro. That I had 4 devices in an area in which I could get Chansey, and I got 4 chances out of 4. Regular, of course, but it was super rare. I mean, 4% out of 4. Bro. You're right, Nature Gas, careful for me. Alright, now the next time Lux joins the stream, I gotta tell him. Every single time when I'm hunting for such a thing, he asks me, did you already get 5? Did you already get 4? Did you already get 6? No, 6 no, I'm never hunting with 6, but we got it. Let's go. Let's count how many times I get 5 now. I don't think it will happen this soon, honestly. I don't know, by the time I get Mantyke, maybe a couple other times. Naive, I mean, plus speed. I guess it will forever stay a PG, but I mean, plus speed is plus speed. We like that. Were you counting the encounters? No, by the way, I loved too much the previous encounter. I literally said, can I get other 2 Mantykes? And I said the exact same thing for Chansey the past year. I saw 2 coming across the screen. I said, can we get other 2? Bro, it's insane. I told you I was lucky. Anyway, it is when you get excited for regular encounters that, like, I mean, not shinies, that you're cooked. I unironically reacted more for these rather than the second Among Us that I found. Like, I don't know, a week ago. After double odds. That still was an insane find, actually. Facing back to back on the same 5%. Is lit. But like, whenever I will be uploading the B-Sharp video, it will be super funny, actually, because the first Among Us I found, I was very happy about it, because it is a very great shiny, actually. Didn't have it, I still don't have these many things from Gen 5, so I'm open to whatever shiny when it comes. And I found it, I was super happy. Then double odds later, I found another one. I was like, alright. Anyway. But what I didn't tell you, I only mentioned it on the Discord. If you're not in Discord, join it. We talk about our shinies. Anyway, is that the second Among Us that I found was freaking holding the... I don't even know the name of that mushroom. It is a 1% mushroom in Gen 5 that you can only find on... I mean, in the wild, on Among Us, in the dark grass. I got the shiny Among Us that was 5% with 1% item. It's insane. You will see it in the video whenever I get B-Sharp. It is crazy, because like in that clip, I literally said, like when I found it, I was just like, I remember I was healing the Among Us. So I went into the party and I saw that you got an item, you know. I saw you got an item, but I mean, Among Us, I'm not even this knowledge about Gen 5, etc. I didn't even remember. I knew about the existence of that mushroom, but I didn't remember it during the shiny find. I wasn't thinking about it. I saw the item, I was like, alright, it would be the tiny mushroom, like, or even the big mushroom, but it's gonna be like, I don't know, 50%, I don't care. And I literally said this in the video. Then I turned off the recording. No, sorry. I didn't turn off the recording, but I said, I mean, I closed the video, kind of, like I said goodbye, alright? Then I remembered that I had to check the item. So like, in my mind, I was off camera, but I was actually still on camera. So I also recorded like myself, like staring at the screen. I was like, what? When I was realizing the thing. Anyway. I don't think this one is the name, but in Italian it should be this one, yeah. In English it should be different than this. It should be very expensive. I don't know how much though. But there should be an NPC that gives you that like just like gives you way more than how much it is worth it. Like the NPC that buys like the mushrooms to cook or stuff like that. Might even be that NPC gives you that much. It would be insane, actually, 75. Anyway. But also, Bro, I don't know if you caught up with my old videos actually. I mean, calling a video from 2024 old is insane, but anyway, when I went for Cough Grievous, I found it with this spell tag 5%. Then I found the shiny masquerade, one of my most insane finds, and it also had the 5% item. Like, I don't know, that's just how it goes. Give me a second. All right. Let me think. I don't even remember if there are other shenanigans that involve me and items. I found a coughing in the Barnet Tower with this smoke ball, but this smoke ball should be 50%. I think should be. If it is not 50, it is definitely not 5, or it is not rare. But I mean, that's a +1 for a smoke ball. That, I mean, I still have it to keep to that coughing. Actually, I like to keep the item. But yeah, I don't even remember. I should go and check on IG. I got everything. Anyway, definitely I wasn't expecting to face this much on B sharp. I mean, for B sharp. Next round in the Baroque Works team will be Mr. Mime with these worms. That one should also be, I mean, should not be too much when it comes to phases. But I hope to phase, of course, but that route is not the greatest one to phase. Like, if there was an hound from Disney Adventure that I could decide not to phase for, would be that one probably. There are only two things I wouldn't mind that are Patrat, that I would love. TRS shiny, no cap. And then there is Sewaddle, that is good. And then the remaining stuff is like Pidove and Sunkern. I'm hoping not to find Sunkern, honestly. But, I mean, we will see. Bishop in black and white. Actually, in white. Only white. With magnet pool. If only, like, if it was, I don't know, 15 or 20%, I would have 100% gone for it, raw, no magnet pool. But it is 5%. If I'm setting a 5% as my target, it gotta be an exclusive 5%. Not a Pokemon I can find with magnet pool super easily. That's why I went for magnet pool, but I'm getting punished, so fair enough. We like that. Can't believe that I didn't phase for Sandile. I can't believe it. With all the good things I could have found, I didn't phase, bro. Previously, I was talking about the Cofagrigus video. If you saw the video dedicated to Cofagrigus, there is not only Cofagrigus, there is also Yamask. I was hunting in the freaking Ready Castle for Yamask and Cofagrigus, and I got both of them first phase. In order, too, because I was hunting for on 2 devices for Yamask and on 2 devices for Cofagrigus, and the best scenario would have been, because in that scenario, I really didn't want to phase, because I already knew that I wanted to go for Sandile this year, alright? I wouldn't have liked to set a target that I already found the past year. I would have done it anyways, but I would have preferred not to. I was hoping not to phase, and the best scenario was not only not phasing, but also having them in order, so that in the video I could have uploaded them in order of line, evolution line. Bro, I literally found Yamask and then Cofagrigus. Cofagrigus with also the spell tag. But at least both of them got a very bad nature. At least. Yamask was careful, so minus special attack, and Cofagrigus was jolly. Minus special attack plus speed. I mean, I accept it. IL3. It's going great, it's going great. Happy you found out about the channel. How did you find out about the channel, if I may ask? Which video brought you here? Was it this one? Or I don't know. I mean, this exact live streaming session, or you already saw something? Alright. Alright. $17 is very early in the chain. For sure. Do you like to chain a lot? I used to chain a lot back then. I mean a lot. I fulfilled a little bit more than a single box, and then I stopped. Oh, now I got what you mean. Sorry. I misunderstood what you meant. No, yeah, that is insane, actually. Super cool, super cool. Breaking the chain on a shiny. Clean. It happened to me too. Especially interesting as a thing. Alright, got it. Interesting. Do you do shiny hunting too? Or, I don't know, you do Nuzlockes or walkthroughs? Yeah? All right. All right. This is even cooler actually, because like such a thing is way more fair when it happens to someone that like chains a lot, you know, because in the end, like all of those encounters can be 1-8, 1-9-2. So the more you chain, the more that one could be literally a full odds hound. But the fact that you don't chain and you found it means that literally like full odds was calling you, bro. Clean. Anyway, first 500s of this session, 1 hour in, pretty clean. Pretty good rate. Very cool. And I mean, did you insert that magneton? I mean, magnezone, I suppose, in the team? All right. Interesting. Bella null. How's it? Bro, keep it up. Keep it up with Gracilia. Let's go. It's yours. It will be easy, bro. No, I don't know if you remember when the past time I was telling you how rare it was to get a penta Mantyke encounter. Bro, I just got one, by the way. Unironically, I saw, like, it was like 20 minutes ago, I saw 3 appearing on the 3 bottom screens. And I was like, I still had to collect the other 2 encounters. I was like, bro, give me 2 other Mantykes. I got 2 other Mantykes. It was insane. Anyway. What? Oh my goodness. Ma bella Verzi. More into YouTube. How's it? I don't even know how to pronounce this word in English, like karaoke. In Italian it is pronounced differently, of course. Anyway. Yeah, that's pretty rare actually. It is 1 out of 10 at the power of 5. Because I found 5 out of 5 encounters possible. So it is 1 in 100,000. Karaoke. Literally, bro. Finding it before finding the first phase is lit. Anyway, we'd love to see that, of course. Many others are yet to come, I hope. Oh, nice. That's clean. Love to see that. Let's go. It is great. It is great. We keep grinding. Honestly, this month might be... I don't think I've ever collected this many encounters in my entire life within the beginning of the year, actually. Because I am on 70... Like, I will be at the odds by the end of today's stream for this one. I did almost 1,000 for Sandile. I should be at 38 or 39,000 for the Baroque Works for B Sharp. So like I'm solidly at like more than 60,000 encounters collected only on January, because I also did some encounters for Tentacool. I don't remember how many, I think like 1,000 probably. And I think I did also 1,000 for the fossils randomly. I don't think I've ever done this many encounters in my entire life, actually. I mean, I'm actually finally doing ounce in which I can actually get encounters. The past year, I did 220,000 encounters in the entire year. And now I'm almost like at, I don't know, a fourth of those encounters in a month. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%, bro. I can, like, you just gotta think about if I can have those like 1 hour, even hour and a half or 2 hours sessions, or even half an hour sessions that at some point like become that. I mean, some point might be that I gotta hang out like in an hour or whatever. I would like I couldn't boot a stream, you know. And that's like I had to cut down so much on that like random moments in which I could hound. And having them back is clean, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. Like that. While still doing some streams. Like in the way I organize the thing now. Damn. I don't know, honestly. I like to do, I mean, to work alone, to do things on my own, L3. So I don't want to make you waste time. I'm not interested in it, but it's a very cool idea. So I support you. Keep it up. So I've never been to any of these things, but I've always wanted to. I don't know exactly what you do in this one in the specific, but there are like, I mean, I suppose it is similar to like Luca Comics and that stuff. I don't know. But what is it? Anyway, I've never went to any of those ones. I'd like to go once. Problem is that I've never had anyone to go with. That doesn't mean anything. I could have gone alone, actually. But I never really had the drive in the end. But I'm a fan of all those things that you should be able to see there, like those little anime gadgets, like people that do cosplays. I don't do cosplays, but I like seeing people passionate about things, so it's cool. I've never been there. And I definitely don't know if I will ever go this year or not. You said it is the end of April. It seems like I'm having some problems with the connection. Tell me if it is... Alright, I should be back. Should be fine. I'm sorry if it was lagging. What jump for Pokemons are that slow with encounters? What do you mean exactly? Do you mean the encounter rate? So catching an encounter? Or... I mean seeing the Pokemon coming across the screen, do the animation, and then leave the battle? Because if it is referred to the encounter rates, in this Dark Mountain, so like I don't really know the in-depth insights about how Game Freak decided to spread the encounter rate through the region, but I am sure that in the Stark Mountain there is not an high encounter rate. I'm 100% sure. Many times, of course, you are not with the bike when you are with Buck, but the past year, even from my streams, you could definitely tell that like when I was running, it was taking me so long to get an encounter in that spot. I don't know why. Anyway, the game itself. I'm not understanding what you mean, actually. In Gen 3, talking about the second feature I was talking about before, in Gen 3 should be faster for the Pokemon to really like appear. So like when you get the encounter, I think at least, as far as I remember, it doesn't take it long to get to the screen. Also, there is no animation, I think, in Gen 3. Animations, encounter rate, everything. So in Gen 3 there shouldn't be the animations, or there are. I don't remember that there were, actually. The Pokemon just appears, and if it sparkles, it sparkles. If it is normal, it doesn't do anything. Like, the sparkles are the only animation. That is also super fast. So, that is normal. All in Emerald, alright. Also, I never did a comparison, but as far as I feel like, if I compare them in my mind right now, the Pokemon itself is normal that it appears like faster in Gen 3. It has always done it. When it comes to the encounter rate, it depends on the place, actually. If in Gen 3 you go in the water, in the Safari Zone, for example, in the little piece of water that there is in the... like really in the middle of the Safari Zone in Kanto, there is not an high encounter rate. I would say it is kind of similar to the one you have in the Stark Mountain, when you are just running with Buck. I remember every time I was going through the water to get to my area, as I was saying in the past stream, many times I wasn't even collecting an encounter, and I was going through many tiles. I would say I was going through like 10 tiles. 10 tiles are definitely enough to get some encounters, I would say. But again, I'm not too experienced when it comes to Gen 3. But that water is one of the few things I experienced, and I was not getting the encounter there. I don't think it is up to the generation. Probably... there might be changes between a generation and another, but I think it really depends more on the place you're hunting in, I would say. But I would like to see, I don't know, someone mapping all the regions, saying which routes were the ones in which an encounter was more likely to be generated. Also, I feel like it is very slow. When the NPC throws the Pokemon in battle in Gen 4, as you could see in Platinum here. Probably in Argon and Soul Silver is faster, but it is very slow in Diamond, Pearl and Platinum, I feel like. But I've never done these comparisons, actually. For sure, not being able to cut down the animation in Diamond, Pearl and Platinum is something. Because there are two animations every time, the opposing one and the one of your Pokemon. In the long run, you waste a lot of time. It is so worth it to turn them off in Argon and Soul Silver, even if it is not as cool, in my honest opinion. I accepted it, and I've been cutting them down. But it just looks way less good, way worse, when you see the Pokemon just like appearing like straight forward, and then it doesn't even stop a second on the field and it already drops the sparkles. I've never really liked it too much, but it is a worth it compromise, I would say. Definitely. I mean, already with the Abra animation here, like I wasted 2 or 3 seconds, unironically. Then I don't know if you know the Baneoris animation in the Eterna Forest, but that one literally takes like 4 or 5 seconds. It is insane. Probably one of the longest ones ever that I've seen, at least. I remember when I was in the Eterna, I was getting the encounters. Literally, the game in which there was Baneri was always delayed. I was already able to flee in every single other device, and then there was the Baneri one or still doing the animation. Oh, alright. It is pretty far away, actually. Luca is closer to where I live. That one would have been easier. Got it. I read online that like lately in Luca they've been like organizing the entire thing a bit worse than the previous years. Like it has been getting worse. I mean, I didn't experience it, so I don't know, but that's what I read. I also read it was very chaotic and that stuff. A 1000%. Absolutely. Considering that I started to play Gen 3 many years after having been playing Gen 4, literally, like I've been looking for that feature and I couldn't find out where I had to find it in the infos of the Pokemon. Then I went online and I read that like there is just no way to figure out the day you caught a Pokemon in Gen 3, and I was like, no. That is very cool as a feature. Anyway, I'm really wishing to catch like a little bit of luck during this Dark Mountain event and find like at least 3 shinies. That like only cooldown thing in Gen 4 is not guaranteed at all as a thing. At all. I remember the past year when I was going for Etran, my biggest fear, considering that Etran was just like a sort of kind of gate that was like dividing me from the double encounters, because I wanted to start with Etran, of course, because he's cool. But bro, like, Etran is way slower than the double encounters, of course. My biggest fear was like that I couldn't even start hunting for coughing because of Etran. If I was catching the unlock that I was catching in early 2020 for Larios, it was over. Like my Stark Mountain week would have been like a complete failure. Then not only I found Etran, but I also found coughing. Bro, I was cracked. No, bro. No, you're 100% finding Etran. 100%. Graveler looks very good in Gen 4. If I can choose something to avoid, I would also like to avoid Graveler just because I mean, and also Weezing. Because I'm plenty already. But doesn't even make sense for me to be this picky right now, because in the end, next year I will be again like, the more I go on, the more like every single Pokemon will be duplicated. Like at some point I will have everything. So I'm not really not really scared. But yeah, if I could actually avoid, I mean, I'd rather a Weezing than a Graveler, because at least Weezing is literally peak. Graveler is a tier A shiny, in my honest opinion. Weezing is tier S, hands down. And it is never bad to have a tier S shiny in a video. So, okay. Would it be my Weezing number 4? Yeah. Do I need it? No. Would it be cool in a video? Probably. But what scares me is that I will not be on the double encounters. That's what scares me. Only single encounters, only 4 devices, not even 5. I might really be gambling it. I hope I don't get punished. Yeah. So good. So good. In Gen 3, you were finding it in the Fairy Path, right? That one is a cool place, actually. I've been studying it a year ago. I wanted to do a journey once before I decided to drop Gen 3. No, I'm kidding. I didn't drop Gen 3, but anyway. Yeah, I did. Anyway. That one is a great place. There's Torkoal. It's cool. It's Lagma. It's very cool. By the way, I'm very happy to see that, I mean, there are this many people tuning lately. Guys, that you are listening, I will mention it again. In 3 days, the first 2 weeks of February, I'm hosting a community event in the Stark Mountain, the place we were just talking about. It is plenty of great Pokemons. It is only, unfortunately, only in Sinnoh, so BDSP and Diamond, Pearl and Platinum. But it is plenty of very cool Pokemons, plenty of cooldowns. There is Etran, there are double encounters, single encounters. You can hunt with your radar. You can literally do whatever you want. And nothing, that's it. We will just share all our finds in the Discord. And that's it, pretty much. So if you wanna join, the only unfortunate thing is that this place is only accessible in the post game, so you need a complete file in Jam 4 in order to access the place. But it is worth it. And you still have time if you wanna play through your games to get to the Stark Mountain. The past year it was very fun. If you wanna see what happened, there are the videos on my channel. So yeah, that's it. Feel free to join if you want to. Also, there are many cool Pokemons also because there are the GBA insert Pokemons such as Magby and Gligar. Magby, if you insert Fire Red, if you insert Leaf Green and only Diamond and Pearl, and Gligar if you insert Emerald, still again only Diamond and Pearl. Platinum doesn't have it. So let's go. I will be hunting for Magby, and I will be hoping also for a Machoke. I like Machoke, even if I'm not even sure anymore about Machoke, because I don't know if I would evolve it in the video. Like I mean, I want to evolve it. The point is that I don't know if I want to showcase any evolution in my final video of this year for the Stark Mountain. Because I mean, I would just like to showcase the Magby's evolution if I get it, whenever I get it for the Living Dex. And that's it, basically. But I still didn't make up my mind. Also because I was liking the thing of like scrolling down the boxes and seeing all the Pokemons from the Stark Mountain that I found in my life completely raw. So with no XPs, no evolutions, no level ups, just the Pokemons I found literally, and that's it. Like in the end, like my thought was that like in the end there will be other scenarios in which I can get Machoke. But at the same time, why do I have to wait? I want a shiny Machamp. So fuck it. I will evolve it. I don't care. I want Machamp. If I get Machoke, it is 10%. Yeah, it should be 10%. So if I'm lucky enough to get it, the percentages I will be challenging are interesting because they are 8% Magby, 1% Slugma, and 1% Geodude. Then there should be, as far as I remember, 30% Macargo. I'm pretty sure about it. That is 30%. Then it should be 10% Machoke, Golbat, and Graveler. No, Graveler is probably 20. 10% probably Camerupt. So be 30, 60, 70. I might be missing a Pokemon. I don't remember. Anyway, if you're interested in the Pokemons, you can see a video that I dedicated to it, in which there is an overview of all the Pokemons that you can find. In that area, I can find those ones, but if you're like in Platinum, there is Coughing. That is crazy. Check out my video. If you're looking for going for Coughing in Platinum, check out my video before doing that. Trust me. Because that thing is dangerous. Also, I've been thinking about a little bit like a way on how to eventually hunt for Torkoal with the radar but full odds, still optimally. So without just being single hunting for it and kind of, let's say, waste the 2 weeks without having too much potential. and I think I will be able to probably pair it with 2 other devices whenever I will go for Torkoal. That I will one day. With 2 other devices that I will be controlling with the with one hand, and the other one will be for Torkoal. It should be enough, but I never tested it. But I think it should be enough. I mean, I should be able to control it properly without going crazy. And in that spot, I think those additional 2 devices would be on double encounters, so that at least I collect twice the encounters. Sorry. But I mean, in order to unlock Torkoal, I gotta find Magby. But I don't even know if I'll be going for Torkoal after Magby, because there is also Gligar. That is cool, and I would also need it for the Live Index. And Torkoal, I don't need it for the Live Index. So anyway, just a little bit of stream of consciousness as always. We're not too far away from the odds, by the way. Only 500 away. It should be the Pokemon Mansion, I think. The translation to this. Anyway, yeah, if you are referring to Kanto, yeah. I am pretty sure there is coughing here. I was referring to OM though. There's also the coughing sprite in Ergon and Soul Silver. Looks super good actually. It looks super malicious. I don't know. I remember when I went for it in the Barnet Tower. Such a great place, by the way. I really want to be back there one day. I don't know, hunting for what, but I suggest you that place if you like hunting in Ergon and Soul Silver. I don't know hunting for what, because there is Magmar that I would love to find actually. But I had other things in mind actually for it that I don't even know if I will ever do, because I only need 1 Magmartar for the Live Index, and I would like to focus more on the Live Index from the next year. But anyway, 1000% I will be back in the Barnet Tower for Suicune. Probably within 4 years when I will be back on the roaming dogs. I will only do Suicune once I collected both Raikou and Entei live on capture card. There are way too many. I'm really scared to die before being able to hunt everything I want to hunt. Might definitely happen considering all the things I want to hunt. At least I hope to complete the Sinnoh Live Index before. for real. Normal people would say, I'm scared not to be able to see all the cities I want to visit, all the states, the things. As I'm afraid to die before finding all the shinies I want to find. On God. Anyway, new subscriber, thank you so much. Hope you enjoy. Let's go. At least I know that I will be able to complete the... I mean, you never know, hold on. But I should be able to complete the One Piece Dream Team Quest, the One Piece Quest, the... how's it called? The Shiny Baroquirks team. It is not a Dream Team at all, but the Baroquirks team before dying. So at least I will find the One Piece. Honestly, can't wait to see really the amount of total shinies I end up with by the end of that journey. Like, beside really B-Sharp and Mr. Mime that I wasn't expecting to phase for, and I'm not expecting to phase for, even if for B-Sharp already happened twice. Like, I don't know, I really want to see... In the end, like, all the 3 remaining rounds should be 25%, or... No, 20. Rats 20. No, 25. What am I saying? Yeah, 25. All of them 3 should be 25, actually. Mandibuzz, Ralts, and... I can't. Anyway, this should also be... all of them should be 25, so... it'll be tough. And Gotit and Gotorita. Alright. That actually would be 20 plus 5, so still 25. I would prefer probably Gotorita between the two, but they're pretty much the same. Gotorita is bigger, so it's cooler, I suppose. Even if really I've never been a fan at all in my life of Gothitelle. I remember that there was a friend of mine in elementary school that was super fan of that Pokemon, and I've always been wondering, also as a child, like still right now, but as a child too, like only dragons and big monsters were things for me. Bro, there was this friend of mine in love with Gothitelle. I was like, bro, what is wrong with you, man? Now, like I'm not an hater of that Pokemon. Like, I feel like I'm liking it more. I'm still not too much of a fan of it. I think that it is the one that is the coolest from the line. Or I'm always of that mind that like you can do your thoughts on whatever Pokemon, but once you have it on screen, it is gonna feel different. Maybe because you can't be that much objective towards it anymore, or because you got it, found it, or I don't know why, but many times I've been looking at shinies that I thought that they were like very bad, and I was like, it is still bad, but not this much, you know? But one that I really thought it was a bit better and it actually was very bad is Raticate. I remember when I found it, bro. I mean, I was checking, I don't know if you remember the video, but at first I couldn't even tell it was shiny because I was checking it directly from my capture cards that don't have the best screens. But if I had the chance to see it directly from the PC, which I wasn't, I would have noticed it right away. Bro, it looks very bad as a shiny. Not gonna lie. I think that Firo looks better than that. 1000%. What I really remember I wasn't liking about Raticate, beside like that sort of orange that it got, that is not really orange, but that sort of color, like brown / orange, that is okay. But it is the chest. That color that you got in the chest was very bad, actually. I don't even know how to describe it. One of the best reactions ever. Oh, bro, one of the weirdest ones, bro. I was just like there chilling. I was just like this, chilling, and then what? Bro, I'll never forget it. Anyway. Sandile was about to be similar to that one, by the way. Those freaking shinies just catch me so off guard every time when I'm watching shows or whatever. Real. By the way, how many memories from that Dream Team quest? The very first thing I did. I mean, the very first journey, let's say. It was super meaningful to me. I still remember it. Like that journey was really what pushed me the most to commit money into capture cards, unironically. Because I knew I could go on, like, I mean, I wanted to better the quality as much as I could, of course. But I knew that like I could have waited a bit, because in the end you can still out by recording the consoles, etc. But I knew, I mean, like, I had that project of mine in mind, and I knew that it wouldn't have come up the way I would have if I didn't have the capture cards and I couldn't build like a real layout for it that wasn't chaotic or stuff. And I'm super happy it really came up the way I wanted back then. I was super proud of it, actually. I still am. It was part of the process. What do you mean? I mean, at the time, it was a common thing, but it was still different in the end. I've always tried to I don't know, to bring something different since the very beginning, actually. In fact, like I tried to set a sort of concept behind it at least. But at the time, like I wasn't really, I would say I still wasn't as creative as I am right now, I guess. Or just I was in indie flow, probably, I don't know. But I'm happy that in the end that one wasn't just a random, no, not random, it wasn't just a Dream Team quest in the end. I was showcasing the build, even if like the team wasn't good. I remember that I mentioned it since the very beginning, since the very introduction. I mentioned, guys, the team isn't great, isn't competitive. I just wanted to give it like, I don't know, a sort of vibe and a concept and a little strategy, but I just didn't want to get roasted like in a second, unironically, from like random competitive player that were telling me, bro, that is not competitive. Of course I know it's not competitive. Also because like the natures were messed up in the end, like I couldn't synchronize for Charmander. Anyway, what a great team. Also super weird, like I used a shiny that I found off camera unironically. It was Togepi. Anyway. By the way, Verzi, in the end, I don't know if you listen to the past stream in the end, but I will be back in Gen 3, not in too long. I don't know when, but I completely forgot that there was an amount that I wanted to do and that I have in mind like a cool specific thing to do with it. That is that is Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan in Fire and Leaf Green. That I wish that were huntable in Argon and Soul Silver, honestly. But we got Tyrog, so it is okay. So there will be a little throwback to Gen 3 randomly at some point for your joy. $7,900s. I remember you were pretty unlucky with those ones. Honestly, I don't know. I'm curious actually. As you already know, I'm not the biggest fan of gifted Pokemons when it comes to hounds. Unfortunately, I cannot showcase those two in the overworld. But I don't know. I'm curious to see if I will have a great time or not. I mean, might be if they get too long, I might get bored. I don't know. But I mean, the hunt will still be completed. Yeah. There is the Gyarados in Emerald, but I mean, I've always told you that I don't know when I will go for it. One day, I'd like to actually. Still gotta figure out how I wanna go for it actually. Because there was like a duality between deciding to go for I think it was Kenai, the ability that was making it Eiger, but having way less encounters, so a lower encounter rate, but an Eiger percentage, or just going for it raw. But I mean, going for it raw, I don't remember, it was like 20%, I think. But I don't know, there are just like too many other things that I gotta do before that one. as you said, I'm already plenty of Gyarados for now. But one day, most likely after the living dex. So I will probably have a family by the time. (26 and 13) stuff. Where they got such a great sprite in Gen 3. They are super cool. They are super cool. I generally wouldn't mind going for the Tyrog family this year, because when I remembered about wanting to go for them, I was like at first, I might go for it like next year or like in the future randomly. The point is that again, I would like to, as right now, I was trying to track down things that I wanted to collect that don't really belong to the live index, so that from the next year I could not just like only do the live index, but focus on it more. But I don't know, because the way I went out for the family, the karate family, is a bit specific, and it would take me a while overall. I gotta think about it. But I mean, this year just started. I don't know how long it will take me to complete the One Piece team. That's pretty much it. Because like I'm confident that I will be done by the end of the year, 1000%. Of course. But I mean, it might take 6 months as it might take 8 months, you know? Also because like, I mean, of course the next 2 weeks will be for the Stark Mountain, so I won't be hunting for that team. Or maybe I will randomly, like a couple hours, if I wouldn't be able to boot a stream. I don't even know, but I would like to focus more on the Stark Mountain. So like in the end, the year isn't as long as it seems. We'll see. Also, I would absolutely like to be done with Tentacool this year. And also, I would even say as fast as possible. I wanna go for it. I wanna do sessions for it only when I feel like doing it. But I would absolutely like to find it before finding a Tentacruel from the Sound. So that in the final compilation of this year, they would appear in order. It would be cooler, my honest opinion. Even if they don't have anything to do with each other when it comes to the Hound. Really like this Snorlax sound with the flute. But in Gen 3, do you hunt it with the flute too? Or you just talk to it? How's it work? Do you have to do something as you have to do it in Gen 4? Anyway, I like the Hound, kind of, too, yeah, myself, but it didn't last too long, so I couldn't enjoy it for a lot. The only thing that like kills me... Alright, but you just spam A. It's fair. Like you don't have to join the bag or whatever. I mean, you see it appearing with the sparkles. It's not really a gift. Anyway, I would have enjoyed way more the Munchlax and Snorlax sound myself if only I didn't have all those technical problems with the audio, with the mic. I was really having an hard time in that that period, actually. Every single time I was open on stream, I was facing a problem. Almost 8,000, by the way. We're killing it. $8,000. So we are 200s away from the odds. Pretty clean. I'm fishing. What? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sad. New subscriber, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Happy you enjoyed. I'll be cloning my Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee once I find them in Gen 3, and I will move them in Gen 4 so that I mean, what I care about the most is to have like everything I can in Gen 4, but I still don't wanna make them leave Gen 3 for forever, so I will clone them. So I will still be able to use my Hitmonchan. Will I use it ever? No. In the end. But at least it will be powerful. What do you mean? Hold on. Even if Hitmonchan was strong, I think Alakazam was obliterating it. Wouldn't it? Oh, alright. Didn't know that. Alright. Then it makes sense, I guess. I thought it was about like a battle between the two. I was like, hold on. Third Gyarados incoming. That's unfortunate. Hopefully not. By the way, you are going from 3 devices? Or 4? No, definitely 4. Right now, I don't remember if at the IRL you were from 4 or 3. You were from 4. 2 SP and 2 the S's. My goodness. How can I not remember? No, yeah, definitely was 4, yeah. What about the battery of the Black DS, bro? Is it still goated? Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, honestly, I would have never believed that, like, I don't know, this many people would have been entertained from a stream of mine, shiny hunting, actually. Anyway, everyone is welcome. If you mind sharing your rounds, if you're shiny hunting. Sometimes every once a month you charge it. Bro, I think you could actually sell the battery of that console for 100, I guess. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I feel like if I was joining a call, I might as well stream at that point. I'm locking in on shows right now after 2 years of time skip. I had to sacrifice a big love of mine in the past 2 years. For real. No, I meant just boot a stream and stream at that point if I wanted to be on a call. Like, to me, my streams are kind of the same thing of a call. pretty much. Like that's how I feel when I join a stream. That's what I meant. $8,100. We are 92 encounters away from the odds. We're about to break the odds for the third time this year already. Let's go. At least the first Among Us was free, kind of. Like, it was like 6,000, I think. I don't remember, probably 5. I barely even pay attention to the amount of encounters I am at in the phase. Actually, I literally just look at the total encounters for Bishop. As I will for these ounce in general, but as I do for ounce in general, like I don't really... I don't know, when it comes to ounting for a low percentage, such as, let's say, Mantyke, everyone every time after like, I don't know, let's say 10 phases, in the title of the video writes the number of encounter of the last phase. But bro, the aunt is the entire thing. Like, I'd rather write after a total of 100,000 encounters, honestly. If that one was my target. I don't really care if I found 8 Zubats before, you know. Or, I mean, I do care, I count the encounters for them, but I'm a count the entire thing overall. For Mantyke. Of course, right in total, of course. If not, it might seem that like I did, I don't know, like 100,000 encounters straight without any shinies, but of course not the case. By the way, I don't know if I should keep streaming on Twitch too, because like no one ever tunes from there. Like I don't even know why, because like I always got told from other people that like Twitch was the place in which the majority of the shiny hunters were tuning to streams, etc. I don't know. Might be that being set in Italy is gatekeeping me away from those people. I don't even know. But it seems pretty strange, actually. Like, I've always done it on Europe since the beginning, because Europe is the only thing I care about. I thought like also adding Twitch could have been good, actually. I mean, why not? I'm not like... it would be a waste not to. I have the chance to. But, I mean... Exactly. I'm the cause of pollution. By the way, like, it gotta be such a weird scene to be seeing. Like, imagine like an NPC, but that's the reason why I'm hiding around all those rocks. So the NPC don't see me, don't see that I'm just like polluting the sea with the with the Oni in game. Imagine like seeing, I don't know, like a boy just like throwing Oni in the air. And then at some point, some sparkles appear. Imagine. Hi, boy. I'm great. What about you? How's it going? Yeah, it's a tactical place. No, actually, the reason why I decided to go into this exact spot is... there is a reason. I explained it, I think, in the second stream, probably, or the first one, dedicated to this sound. But basically, I remembered about this little spot that is a bit more hidden. And since this Pokemon that I'm looking for is rare, I thought it was cool to go into like a more hidden place. That might be the place in which Mantyke is hidden, you know? I don't know. I found it cool. I was like, why not? And also, something that I really like is that I don't see NPCs swimming around. That is something that I hate. I want to see everything extremely static beside the sea that is moving, of course, but I can't really do anything about it. 4 times the odds for shaming BDSP. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Single hunting for it. I remember there was someone that was double hunting for something in BDSP. I don't know if it was you, actually. It probably was you. By the way, bro, when we talk about Oni, I can only think about Combi, bro. Combi is an hound that I can't wait to do. I'm not gonna lie. That one is a prestigious hound. That is, it's prestigious just because it is more known, actually, because this sound is harder than that one in the end. This one is at 10%, combi is at 12.5. And also, combi is even easier because it is absolutely insane that when you talk to the Oni trees, you don't freaking get any dialogue at all. The Aunt is crazy fast, just as Munchlax. That thing is crazy, actually. Of course, you got a soft reset, so you're wasting a little bit of time there, but bro, I mean, I would say probably hunting with 5 devices for combi I could probably get. Now I'm getting 500 per hour for combi. I think I'll be able to collect probably 650 or even 700s. Because okay, you gotta reset and you waste time, but it is about the same time that it takes me to flee from this battle in the end. Because as soon as I see the combi, I can reset. Here I gotta wait for the animation of the opponent, the animation of my Abra, and then flee. And then the screen gotta charge the... gotta bring me back to a potential new encounter. While for combi, literally I see combi, I reset, and that's it. But here I gotta get to the bag. So get to the bag, use the Oni. It is way longer actually. Yeah, bro. This is crazy actually. This is crazy. Insane. As right now, I still did. I wanted to do a little study and see, do a sort of like list in order of which ones were the worst towns in Sinnoh for the Elite Index. I still didn't do it, but I would like to do a little briefing out loud. Because like if we had to let's try and start with the top 5 and list the worst ones, because like I would say, Mesprit and Cresselia, I would say Fion, because unless you're going for like you're using any weird way to hunt faster, you can at best double hunt it if you do it with your hands. And I don't know the egg cycles of the town, so I don't know like how long it takes, but it doesn't really matter. The egg counts are very long actually. So for sure those 3, in my honest opinion, are the worst ones. I would say. Let me get my live index. I got a spreadsheet. Let me just see I don't sleep on any hound. Because I think in the wild, the worst ones are Mantyke and Combi. I would say. There's also Krogunk. No, Krogunk, you can also find it, I think, as a 20% outside of the Safari, the Great Marsh. So probably that one. There is Skorupi. Skorupi should be only in the Safari Zone. But I don't know how to classify the zones, because there is some math that gotta be done in order to understand. Because I don't know where is the better percentage you can bring them to. You gotta combine it to the percentage of them fleeing. How to leave them behind for now in the considerations. But yeah, beside the hounds in the Great Marsh, Hippopotas can be found in the Safari Zone in Argonsul Silver. If it was only available in the cave in Sinnoh, that one would have been probably a tough hound. I don't remember the exact percentage. Still. The only fish in encounter rounds are Finion and Luminion, but they're not too bad. They are high percentages. It's just like a fishing hound in the end. So yeah, in the end. There are the starters, but the starters are easily multiple hountable, so they're not tough. They're just like tiring at some point. Oh, welcome back, bro. We're just doing, I don't know, collecting some thoughts on the live index for in Sinnoh. But I have something cool in mind. I came up with something the past night. I was out with my dog. She was playing around, and I was just like trying to think about stuff. And I got away with a cool idea for the starters that I won't be mentioning. It will be a surprise. So yeah, with this past overview, I would say that these ones are the worst sounds actually. Then from top 5 to top 10, there would be probably Gible. That I still consider Gible easier than Combi Mantyke, honestly. Because Gible can be found, beside the 20% that you can find in Sinnoh, you can also find it. It should be 50% Gible, 50% Aeron in the Safari Zone. I don't even remember if there was any repel trick involved, but that hound shouldn't be too much of a problem. You're just gonna fail a couple times, maybe 3 or 4 at worst. It's fair. And same thing for Riolu. Like probably Riolu Gible would be, I think Gible is easier than Riolu in the end. Because Riolu, you either go for it with the eggs or in the Safari Zone, and that's it. So yeah. And then we would probably go for Krogank and Skorupi as the remaining top 10, and we are left with one remaining spot. I don't think I will. We got one ounce left in the top 10. I mean, now that Manaphy can be found with the glitch is free, so if not, Manaphy would have been the toughest one for sure, which is not anymore. I don't know. Nah, Manchax is easy. It's even easier than the majority of the soft reset hounds. There is not even the dialogue, it is super fast. Like, for example, I consider Rotom more tough than Manchax. There gotta be a low percentage Pokemon I'm sleeping on right now that I just still didn't figure out a journey for, and that's why I'm not considering it. I mean, there are the Pokemons in the Trophy Garden. I took some notes about it, but I don't remember the stuff right now. But there should be... so I am pretty sure there should be a repel trick for whatever Pokemon in the Trophy Garden that brings them to 50%, and the remaining 50% is Pikachu. But it is a repel trick. The encounter it, I don't think it was too bad. In the end, if you got Illuminate the Wild Foot, you are fair. So Trophy Garden isn't even it. And in the Trophy Garden, I gotta go for Bounsley, Mime Jr., and Epini. So 3. And I mean, eventually you can also do Eevee. I don't think I will do it in the Trophy Garden, so I didn't consider it, but Trophy Garden is a great place. Oh, probably Togepi might be it. I mean Togekiss, sorry. And you gotta go for Togepi. And you either go for it with the eggs or with the Pokéradar, I think. You can't find it in Argon and Soul Silver in the wild. So yeah, it gotta be it probably. And I don't know exactly how tough it is with the Radar, because I don't have any experience full odds with it, and I don't even know like how fast it is to start a chain for it. I don't remember how rare it is, but I think it should be a Pokéradar exclusive, so it probably shouldn't be too rare to find with the Radar, the regular one. So just starting the chain, then the shiny is full odds. But I would say that it might be worse to go for these rather than Gible and Riolu, honestly. I mean, like, this one should be... I gotta understand if it is easier to hunt for a Pokemon with the Radar, full odds, or with the eggs. Once I figure out... Let's assume that the eggs are better. If the eggs are better, then the hunt is the exact same as Fion, sorry. So, just a regular egg hound. So, if I inserted Fion in the top 5, that one should be... If there is no space in the top 5, 6th place, but before Gible and Riolu. But this might be a personal taste, I don't know, but I find way worse to hunt for the eggs rather than failing 3 or 4 times in the Safari Zone, considering also how fast the encounters are in the Safari Zone in Argon and Soul Silver. So yeah, I think that these ones are the worst ones. In order, I would say, at this point, I would say Mesprit and Cressilias, the first ones, just because you can't do anything else in the Mew. No, I mean you can, but you can't multiple hound for them. After those ones, I think it would be correct to say Mantyke and then Combi. I would say that even if I find it easier, because I like these hounds more than the eggs, still hunting for a 10% or a 12.5 and accepting eventually even like 15 phases or whatever it is tougher than going for a 100% target with the eggs. Also because at worst you can double hunt with the eggs, so I would say Cressilia, Mesprit, Mantyke, that is 10%. That should be the rarest Pokemon. Combi. Then I would say, since it got 2 different ways to be found, I would say Togepi is easier than Fion. So I would say Fion tougher, since you can only go with the eggs for it. So 5th place Fion, 6th place Togepi, 7th place Riolu, because you can either egg or Safari, while Gible you can find it as a 20% in the cave and is not the worst. So 7th place Riolu, 8th place Gible. The remaining 2 Pokemon I mentioned were... Oh, probably Krogank and Scorpion. Yeah. There are also other Pokemon from Sinnoh. that are foundable in the Great Marsh, such as Yanma and Carnivine, but Carnivine can be found with the Sinnoh Sound and it's not the worst in Gold and Soul Silver, and Yanma can be found with these worms in Gold and Soul Silver, so they are just... Carnivine isn't the easiest still. Maybe it would be in the top 20, I don't know, but out of the top 10. But still they are not like exclusives from the Great Marsh, so it's not the worst. Then there is Tangela that I didn't do researches on yet. You can find it in Great Marsh in Platinum, but I'm 100% sure you can find it also in the wild in Gold and Soul Silver somewhere. So I don't think it could ever come up as a problem. I mean, as a problem, as a difficult one. Then in the top 20, top 20, I would also say Finneon and Lumineon probably, just because you gotta fish for them. And since you gotta fish for them in Sinnoh, you don't have suction cups or the friendship bug. I mean, not bug, like coding scenario. If you didn't know, in Gold and Soul Silver, if you fish and the leader of your team is maximum friendship, you got a guaranteed encounter every time. So you're never missing with your rod, which doesn't work in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. So you gotta just like raw dog the rod. And also Finneon is also with the good rod, not even the super rod, so you even have less chances of catching an encounter. So not the best when it comes to fishing hounds. So definitely they might deserve in some spots from the top 10 to 20. I would say. Still not sure again about Carnivine. I think there is worse than Carnivine still, even if it is at 20% with the Sinnoh Sound. And the same should be for Chatot. Chatot also is with the Sinnoh Sound, but you can find it in Platinum in the Route 222. So don't remember like how rare it is. I think it is pretty rare in the Route 222. I don't know if it's at 10%, you know. But since you can find it with the Sinnoh Sound... But it might be... No, it might be a top 20. Get with Carnivine, yeah, why not? Also, I gotta figure out how rare it is to catch an Hippopotas in the safaris in Gold and Soul Silver. Because if it is tough to catch, that one might also be not the easiest hunt. But again, how hard does it have to be considered hard? Like, in my honest opinion, if you fail it like on average tries in the safari zone, is not the like I don't know, it's not the worst. And I don't think it is too tough, honestly. But I don't know. Should check. And then there are many other rounds that got just like a mid percentage, so they are like 40, 30. So all the ones that didn't got mentioned still are not the... It's not an easy live index, actually. Well, I'm super happy that there are also Gold and Soul Silver that gives so much variety to the hounds. Really, there really is so much variety. Already having the chance to, like, as I've been telling you in the past streams, considering I would have to go for an entire Gibble line, I wouldn't like to go for the same hound and for in the wild in that spot, unless there is like a special thing that I built around it that makes it be cooler. But I wouldn't really love going for Gibble twice in the same place. I gotta figure out how to do it, how to play around it actually, because I need 3, and I don't know if I wanna go for Gabite in the Victory Road. I don't know if it is worth it, but it might be cool. Because Gabite is a 5% in the Victory Road. With the Repel Trick, you can bring it a bit higher, but I don't like Repel Tricks. Yeah, if it was only in that cave, it would definitely be a top 10. No, I don't remember what is the maximum percentage you can bring it to, but it shouldn't be. Can you even bring it to 100? I don't think you could. Anyway, if you can, then never mind. If you can't, there is the Safari Zone, in which it is 1000% easier. Because like, Hippopotas should be, by default, without unknowns, a 5%, I think. Or a 10% or stuff like that. I don't know if there is a maximum percentage you can get to with the unknowns. Anyway, as I was saying, it is very cool that there is Gible in Argon and Soul Silver in the Safari Zone, because at least I can hunt for Gible in a different way. But again, there is the Gabite problem. I don't know if I like going for Gabite. I would have no problem setting a 5% as the target, but I don't still feel like it is worth it for me to go for a 5% I can literally find in the same region more easily. And also, I also think it already got found not as a 5%, but as with a Repel Trick, Gabite in the Victory Road. So if it was a first time on Europe, I would have let me think about it, but I don't know. $5, $10 or 20. Alright. I remember it stayed a bit low. If there wasn't the Safari Zone, and I think it could also be brought to a 100% encounter rate in the Safari Zone in Argon and Soul Silver. I'm not sure though. I didn't write it down. But if there wasn't the Safari Zone, this one would have been probably, I don't know, together with Gible, one of the most difficult ones. But since it is a Safari exclusive, it could definitely be still a top 20 for sure. Safari exclusive beside that one. By the way, how weird would it be? Because like imagine if what happened to Jizzy, that he got combi the first phase, was happening to me. I'm extremely relying on finding at least a male combi. Because I need it for the live index. I need the entire line. How weird would it be if I was setting up the hound? I was finding it first phase and then I would have to keep hunting for a freaking male one. It would be the weirdest thing in the world. But it is never happening, so it is fine. Bro, that would be peak at that point. That would be legendary. I swear if I was ever doing such a thing, bro, back-to-back female, No. Not even in my dreams, I think. Bro, striking at 12.5 back to back. Like, I would accept like all your insults. I would probably even place a like and say thank you for the insult as a reply to the comment. I think it would be pretty fair. I would even hurt the comment. For real, literally. Thank you so much, bro. It would be peak, bro. Bro, I think it would, like, if I was ever having like, I don't know, 18 wave, but real 18, not like for the meme. Probably, like, I think I would. I mean, I don't think I would actually reply to the comments, but bro, how good would it be to reply this way to everyone? Imagine. Bro, imagine someone like wishing me the worst things and I was replying, "Thank you so much, man," with a couple exclamation marks. Big goated. But no, I think I wouldn't reply at all. I don't know. Or you never know. By the way, guys, are we getting to 10,000s before we get a shiny? Do you think? After the sand, I wouldn't expect it, actually. Doesn't mean anything, of course. To be lucky once. Well, bro, a shiny the 2nd of January. Bro, I could have faced on the best things. I could have faced on Sigilyph, Maractus, Darumaka, that is very cool, Dwebble. Send that first phase, bro. This is insane. Bro, I should have done as I did in the as I did the very first time in the Stark Mountain with Weezing. I set Weezing as the target because I wanted something rare, so that I stayed in the place and I couldn't leave until I found it. Weezing first phase. But how weird would it have been if I was setting as the target something that wasn't from the One Piece team? That would have been the worst. Imagine like having Sandile featured in the team and then like setting as the target Maractus. With the Maractus gif that doesn't have anything to do with the hunt. But I swear, the moment I found Sandile, I was literally thinking about just like keep doing some phases just for fun in the place. Unironically, that's why in the video I said I gotta make up my mind on what I wanna do next. Literally. Hi Valente. Alright, nice. Thank you for the luck, bro. Let's see how it goes. I'm ready for everything. I'm ready. We are berserkers when we hunt. Bro, I know this doesn't make sense, but the place is just like super fulfilled of things. Also, the desert resort has been a place I put my eyes on since the very first time I joined Jump 5. It was one of the places I wanted to go into after the starters. Then I felt like I want to do the Relic Castle first, because I mean, Yamas can cover Grievous. In my mind, I was like, if I don't get Sandile, I could even consider going for the Desert Resort next. But it was already late in the year, and also, I mean, I hunted a lot in Jump 5 in that period, so I was missing a little bit Jump 4. I was starting the Hound. I wouldn't have started the Hound at all at the end of the year. But I was really about to consider it. In the end, I didn't. The fact that I didn't find Sandile in the Relic Castle gave me a big push about it. I was like, alright, I didn't find it. I can actually join the Desert Resort that I'm playing with nothing found. I can't phase, unironically. I can't phase on duplicates. Then I didn't. I said, I mean, I will keep it for the One Piece team. It's fine. Anyway. By the way, are you willing to evolve Mantyke? By chance? It's fair, it's fair. The worst one is Crocodile, 100%. I prefer Crocorock, but I completely understand if someone prefers Sandile. I'm not really into the chest that he got, the color. That's why, but I mean, it's just a taste. I mean, I consider Crocorock the best looking one. I mean, the better looking one to my eyes, but it is not that I consider it really good looking. Let me point it out, because it still gives me the vibe of just a bunch of colors thrown on a Pokemon randomly, and that's it. I don't like that. But it is what it is. We don't care. We care about the concept. What I really am happy for about the team is B-Sharp and also Mandibuzz, especially. Those two are my favorite Pokemons in Jump 5 ever. So good. Also, I mean, there's also Gardevoir, very good, but it's not from Jump 5, so sticking to Jump 5, I'm very happy about those ones. Then, slowly, I'm starting to appreciate Gothitelle more. I think that once I see it evolved, I will like it even more, probably. I don't know. It is a very particular Pokemon, Gothitelle. This gotta be said. Hi, Valcrash. Yeah, see, you're not the first one that tells me, so... Also, there's also Ring that likes it a lot, as far as he told me. It is fair. Pretty much. The color itself is interesting. I just don't see it on the Pokemon. Hold on, let me check Lucario again. Don't remember the shade of blue that it got. Yeah, Lucario is a great looking shiny anyways. Oh, in Gen 5 I can see it better. Yeah. It's almost grey, if you're referring to the chest. But Lucario looks very good actually. It's very underrated as a shiny, in my honest opinion. I should really go for a new Platinum run right now. Can't even tell you how many times I've been saying these. It is always right to go for a new Platinum run. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Almost 8,500. I'm definitely getting to 9,000 today. Then I don't know if I will get farther than that, but for sure we are doing another hour. Until 2 p.m. for sure. 2 p.m. in Italy, of course. By the way, guys, if you mind sharing where are you from? Where you are from? I'm curious. Beside the ones that I already know, like Verzi and Skywolf, I know they are from Italy. That's good. Absolutely. How many starters did you find so far from the Johto trio? By the way, I'm starting to really slowly visualize a shiny Pelipper coming across the screen. I do feel that one is the first phase. It is either 2 hours or 2 months. Alright. So you really just started the Hound. Or you were just adding a new game or something like that. Best of luck. Hopefully no duplicates. One day I will go for them live too. Bro, Sala, the main character. The little montage that I made at the beginning of the video of the IRL, bro, was peak in my honest opinion. I swear, bro. I swear. Like, when I couldn't stop laughing when I was putting the clips together at the very beginning of the video, man. 20. Absolute peak. The guy punching to advertise you? Oh, now I got what you mean. The guy punching was the was the scene from Interstellar. Oh yeah, got it. Anyway, at least I got a shiny, bro. At least, really, like if I was really leaving the place without a freaking shiny, bro, I'd get pissed off. I'm not gonna lie. At least I would have had the video for the memory, but if I didn't have a freaking shiny, bro, man. And like, bro, we really went this close, me and you, bro, from not finding anything. Literally. Like, I swear if you were, bro. Already if one didn't find anything was insane. Imagine if 2 out of 4 people didn't find anything. That'd be insane. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't too scared since in the end the first phase wasn't too long. But if I was getting to like 22 or 3,000, I would start to have a very bad feeling about it. I'm not gonna lie. For me too, bro. I couldn't have asked for more. One shiny, one catch, clean. Also for the live index, we're fine. But the more I kept counting for the second phase, the more I was like, bro, if this one was happening to be the first phase, I was freaking done, bro. It was just not fair. I really felt blessed. I was 40,000 into a freaking phase and I was feeling blessed about it, bro. Because it just was the second phase. Yes, sir. With Baratier. We're many, bro. We're many, actually. Way more than I would have ever expected when I started my YouTube channel. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, we always write in English, but we are many from Italy, actually. By the way, bro, are you in the Discord by chance? Do you have Discord? Because there are many Italians there. I don't know if I double counted this encounter or not, but I'm pretty sure that I didn't count a previous encounter, so I won't care about this. Yeah, go ahead, bro. We have a blast. We're so many in the Discord, by the way. We're almost 100. Like, thinking that like 100 people ironically just like went and clicked on the... I mean, wanted to join. I mean, it's crazy. Loving the Mudkip emote. By the way, Discord is crazy good as an application, as a software, whatever it is. Like, so good for calls. Like, I've even been like joining calls with friends of mine while studying, unironically. Like, not only to play or just to update us or whatever, but also to study, bro. Like, it is super clean. You can stream, you can do everything. It's insane. Or you made it. That's clean. Still free. Insane. Insane. Are you super cool to do these things, bro? I understand you. For real. I'm not familiar with Final Fantasy's characters. I am with the card game now that Verzi told me how to play. But that's cool. That was super cool. You gotta do some Luffy emotes. Absolutely. I saw that. I welcomed you. Now I'm curious to see them actually. Blast. Fantastic. Like 1,000 memes were created. By the way, I can't see the little one you sent now because like, oh, if I, all right, it gets bigger if I go on it. I don't know the character, unfortunately. But they're very cool. You're great at it. I guess. We always like that. What is that? Oh, alright, that's Slowpoke. Bro, like little, like I couldn't tell. Very cool. I think this is the last Oni I have. Okay. I gotta reset. I should probably collect more Oni than only 400 each, I guess. In Platinum, it is also super easy to collect the Oni. You can buy 10 by 10. Diamond and Pearl, you gotta buy them one by one. Yeah, I'm still alive for I don't know how long. At some point, like I wanted to go off stream at 85, but since we are so many, I am trying to go on. Problem is that at some point I gotta leave, unironically. So thank you. We do our best. It seems that Europe is actually liking my channel, I suppose. This is a powerful tool, 100%. I don't have one, of course, but I have a similar thing that is not even close to it, but the concept is that one. Let me see. I bought these back then. I got it gifted for my birthday. Because I wanted to draw my logo of the channel, and I was using a software that is called Krita, I think. I don't know if you know it. It's the first one that I found when I was googling on like how to draw on PC. Unironically, it has been the most tedious thing in my entire life, bro. Unironically, considering that I've always drawn on paper. And also, that board works great. The problem is that like sometimes it wasn't. I don't know how to say it in English. Let me get a translation. Hold on. It's a pretty weird word. Calibrated, it seems. Alright. Wasn't calibrated right, I guess. So sometimes it was just like the pen was going wherever they wanted. But anyway, and also, yeah, I mean, that's it. But it was cool. Thank God I will never have to draw a logo again on that. But still. And that's why I will never change my logo, no matter what happens. After all the fatigue that it took me. Yeah, it's free. Krita is free. No way I was paying, bro. Hell no. No, yeah, of course. Like, if it was something that I was using constantly or whatever, and I needed like I don't know, I need it. For example, like, now I'm using a software that is called Photopea to to do my layouts and everything. That is free, but it is just Photoshop, but it's free, but it is the same literally. So it's fine. At some point, I didn't buy a license, an original license from Photoshop, but one of those licenses from like companies that just like buy 1,000 of them and then they don't use them and they resell them for very low. I bought one, but I got scammed. Anyway, I didn't pay almost anything, so it's fine. So I got back to Photopea, and it still is free. But yeah, if I had to use something that I had to pay, and I needed it, I would do that, of course. But I was planning on using Krita for just like that logo. Also for a couple other things, but in the end I didn't do that. I wasn't liking the thing anymore. I mean, the idea that I had in mind, so I didn't do it. So in the end, I only used it for the logo. And recently, I was like cleaning up a little bit of the gallery, the camera on my phone, and I found, I don't know where it is now. Maybe I saved it in the favorites. Give me a sec. I found, yeah, there it is. Hold on. Found a screenshot of my first sketches about the logo. There are also other images. So this was a little drawing that I did back then. Hold on. All right. It was just like a sort of sketch, as I was telling you. And then here this one was the first outcome, but it was too little, kind of. I had to stretch it more. But I love these. This is super cool, actually. This was just like the beginning, basically. That's it. Anyway. I remember the first sketch I took was on a little piece of paper. That was the kind of the first try on Krita. Hi Matt, how's it? What is a doodle? All right, here's a cinema sketch. See you in the next one, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. To you too. Also your creations. Bella Scarti. How's it? That's unfortunate. Sometimes you gotta be that way. Apologize. And I will already tell you that it might actually happen multiple times the next week. Might be actually. I don't know. I don't know if I have the feeling that I'm finding many sparkles in these 2 weeks. To be honest, not really having the best of luck right now. Not for the sounds, but like for the One Piece one. I don't know. I'm not really in the flow. But I mean, new Hound, new flow. Stark Mountain is our place. Gotta be kind. How was your day, bro? Yeah. We're grinding pretty good actually. This one should be the 5th session. Let me see. I mean, I don't have to see. I did 1,500, 3Ks, 5K, 7. Yeah. Be the 5th one. Next time will be over 10Ks. And next time on the zones will probably be after the Stark Mountain double week. think I can try today and push to 9,500, so do another hour. I think I can do that. But I can't, unfortunately, get to 10,000. But I'm lucky in a lucky zone. I'm pretty cool with it. What we gotta figure out is if the aunt likes me. Or in any case, I don't care. We'll get the first level on YouTube. Despite the amount of phases. $9,000. So on to the last 500s. Let's see if we get any last minute sparkles. I mean last minute. Any last hour sparkle. Be pretty clean actually. Before the Stark Mountain, a little phase. Anyway, give me a second as I go to the bathroom and I will leave you to a little thing that I prepared. So see ya in a couple seconds. It was fitting the layout. I like it. Since there were the whirlpools in the islands, whirlpool islands in the background. And actually there should have been Stario in front of the Hound right now instead of Abra. Just because I decided that I don't want to synchronize any longer for the Hound. But I forgot to change it, unfortunately. But I will. And I will set a Stario in the front even if it doesn't do its job. A leaky tang? What? Why leaky tongue? The pause wouldn't be that long that I go eat. Because I eat every stream. Yo! What a punchline. Please don't let me find a freaking shiny right now. I will delete everything. See you next one, bro. Enjoy lunch. Have a great one. I was thinking about a nickname for Pelipper after Amilcare. And I was noticing that in the forehead there is I mean, that line, you know, that is not a line actually, it's part of the, I don't know, whatever it is, the air, I don't know, that is blue actually, and I mean, the shiny will be green, but I mean, let's assume it was blue even in the shiny. I don't know, it kind of reminds me of the arrow that Aang has on the forehead, you know. I don't know, I could nickname it Aang. The second one. The second Pelipper I get. I mean, take a look to the forehead. Bro, I didn't do anything. Yuru seems to start liking my channel, I guess. I suppose. He understood it is valuable, probably. Honestly, I wouldn't have expected such a thing to happen again. Like these type of things, usually, like I've never seen it for a live stream. Now I suppose it works also for live streams. But when it comes to like those type of videos that go like insane, I did some researches and like, I mean, YouTube tries and pushes your content for, I mean, not necessarily for a specific video, but I mean, might be that the video as like talking about a video in this scenario has a lot of potential, but this can happen also for a random situation, just as like one of these streams, you know, just as the one that took place like 2 weeks ago. And basically it gives a chance randomly, despite of like your channel. And like if people keep sticking to it, it doesn't mean that the next time or the next times it will happen again, but they are just data that YouTube collected about your channel and knows that your channel is valuable. Once, like, I mean, like having for in the previous stream, not previous, like one of the past streams, the one that went crazy, in the end, like 140 people stick to it for almost 3 hours. And like 3 hours of like people keep streaming your stuff is an insane information for YouTube. I don't know if you get what I mean. But still, this doesn't mean that like the next streams are gonna be the same as that one. It is just like a sort of, let's call it miracle that helps a lot the channel, or should at least. But what I mean is that like I wasn't expecting at all to have another stream that was going that way. And previously we were 120 and we have been 120 for like an hour. This is very good actually, so I'm pretty happy about it. But the past time I was super confused about it, I'm not gonna lie. I never even considered it being possible for a stream. It makes way more sense for a video, like, you know, in the end it is, let's say it is easier to click on a video rather than a stream. I think they, I don't know, this is my perception at least, but I feel like videos are more engaging somehow when it comes to the pre-clicking, you know, on the video. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, that's it. I mean, I'm not seeing it falling, honestly. I don't know what you're referring to. Anyway. Sorry, I had to close the door. Actually, these are a thought that I had a week ago. I'm very, very happy actually that these many people, I don't know how honestly, because like I don't understand how a shiny hunting stream can be this much entertaining. Sorry, but I'm very happy because the miracle that I was telling you about, that push that YouTube gives to channels every once in a while is something that like every channel goes through, you know, at some point. Just for specific videos or content that they shared. And the point is that once you get that push, your channel gotta be ready, you know. What I mean is, if YouTube pushes randomly pushes a video of yours and that video is mid, then you're gonna waste that push because no one is gonna enjoy it, or no one would enjoy it as much as they would have if it was great. And this is especially easy to tell when it comes to a video itself, but when it comes to a live stream, it is exponential as a thing, I think, because a video is, I mean, if you're uploading a video, it should be, let's say, at least decent, alright? When it comes to a stream in which like things happen, I mean, like I'm doing things right now, but it's not I'm entertaining or doing, I mean, we talk, but it is different from a video. A video can be super entertaining. Also a stream, but not a shiny hunting stream, is a bit different. But the fact that my channel is receiving this push for streams, and that it is completely eating this push, makes me very happy, because it means that it is a very good content actually. Because if not, I mean, every single person I received the notification, I mean, not the notification, that got sent my live streaming to their YouTube home would have either not clicked it at all, or clicked it and then left after 10 minutes, you know, or 5 minutes, or even 20. But especially in the previous stream that 140 people stayed for 3 hours, completely amazed me. And still now, like 70 people, my channel is 1,300 subscribers. Like, literally, previously we were 120, like a tenth of my subscribers. It is like a tenth of my subscribers were tuned all together to a single stream. I still don't understand how this thing is possible, actually. I did so many researches about this, and it seems to be working this way, basically. And it makes sense. Like, I've seen many videos of people completely randomly pushing so many views or stuff like that. I mean, I don't have experience when it comes to live streams of other people, because I've never really been joining a live stream of anyone, especially on YouTube. I followed a couple streams on Twitch some years ago, but nothing more. So I don't really know other people's streams, but I did way more than 400 streams in my life, and it never happened. And because of this, I never even thought it was possible for a stream. I thought it was possible for a VOD, you know. There was a VOD of my streams back then that did a lot of views, was 2,000 views, completely randomly in the end, I think. I mean, randomly. In the end, if you push that video, it means that probably, and it got that many views, probably it was great as a stream, as a build in general. Because if not, would have stopped at 200 probably. But yeah, that video, that stream was for Lapras and Magikarp, I think. If you check on my channel, you can still see the VOD. There are all the VODs, and it was 2,000 views. That is insane, bro. It's a lot actually. But people that were tuned at the time were just like, we were 3 or 4 at the time. Probably even less. I don't even remember, but at the time we were only 3 or 4 at best. And seeing this now, especially after all the things that I did the past years, is pretty rewarding, I'm not gonna lie. Especially, the first thing that I wondered is, I mean, might it be that I'm getting raided from someone else's stream? But it is not, because like I saw the growth of like the number of people that were tuning to my streams, and it was super gradual, I would say. But also in this stream, especially in the previous one, but also in this one, like the first hour we were 10, I think. Then it went from 10 to 20 to 30, but still super slowly actually. And it feels great, I'm not gonna lie. It's cool. After all these streams that I did the past years in which I was alone. Shiny between 11 and 12. I mean, we will know in a while actually, with a little bit of time skip. Next stream on this account will be in like 3 weeks. Because I will be streaming this Dark Mountain. $92, 300s away. Now, honestly, I mean, I gotta be honest, I'm curious to see if my streams will keep being, I mean, will keep getting to this many people also, I mean, also the next ones. Because when I got that crazy stream a week or 2 weeks ago, all the thoughts that I had like after that stream was like, all right, one went that way, Europe tested my channel and it understood that it is a great channel, because if not, people wouldn't have stick to the stream, I suppose. So, and I was like, okay, I mean, it is never happening again. But already, I mean, normally now in the streams, even without these crazy random pushes, we are like from 20 to 30, even in the past 2 streams. Like, it is insane actually, compared to the fact that like in 2024 I was alone, unironically. But beside this, Ayal, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I generally didn't think that it would have happened again. I thought that this thing was like Europe understood. Now, like, my content overall will kind of be pushed a bit more, not this much, but I don't know, if like a video of mine was getting to 300 people, it was starting to get to 400 people, let's assume. That would be a big jump still, on average. But now, having had another stream as this one, in which we are 70 right now. By the way, guys, if you wanna... I mean, I know that, like, in general, people used to tune to Shiny Hunting streams while they do other stuff and, I don't know, study or do other stuff. But so they don't interact. But if you wanna write something, whatever question or whatever, I'm here to answer. So, like, I would never expect it to arrive to 120 viewers again in a stream. Like, insane. So I'm pretty curious to see. It would be fantastic actually if this was happening during this Stark Mountain week, so that the event was getting spread even more than how much it is spread right now. It would be fantastic actually. But you gotta pray, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. It seems that the morning is pretty good, because both this time and the past time was during the morning in which this thing happened. So anyway, how's it all? All good? Sorry, I was in the middle of a speech. By the way, thinking back to 2024 when I started streaming, it seems a decade ago, unironically to me. I don't know why, because I feel like 2016 was yesterday, but 2024 seems 20 years ago, not 2 years ago. Like, I remember the announce I did in 2024, it seems so long ago. But even 2025, I'm not gonna lie. When I think to 2025, beside Cresselia, the first thing I think to is Masquerain, and when I think about the Masquerain's video, it seems a lot of time ago. But I mean, I found it the 23rd of April. I uploaded the video, I don't know, a month later. So it is like 6 months ago. A bit more. But it seems so long ago. Not even the shadow of freaking Sparkle, by the way. Fair. We are keeping the luck for the Stark Mountain week. I'm okay. My Sparkle reserve. Hi, Jizzy. How's it? I mean, a shiny would definitely break the calm. I never read the manga. I've never read any manga. I don't like reading. Unless I gotta study. I still don't like it even when it comes to studying, but I gotta do that. I prefer way more to watch animes, shows, etc. Not only because I don't like to read, but also because I think that they can really share, I don't know, the vibe. Honestly, this is an hot take, might be to the ones that love mangas or books or whatever, but I consider shows, cinema overall, the greatest work of art ever, because it is able to put together something that you can see, that you can hear, emotions, and you can feel them like very intensively. All right. So after this little preamble, I would really suggest you to watch the original anime, not One Piece or One Piece. One Piece is the remastered, like the like reduced anime. Okay, never seen that. I saw like a couple episodes, but it cuts down on so much from what I saw. I suggest you to see the original thing. There is no turn back. It is just the greatest thing ever, bro. For real. It is really suggested. Because there is the original anime, that is the one that I saw, the Netflix series that I wouldn't recommend at all, the manga, the video game, and there is another anime that is not the original anime, but its name is One Piece. That I don't know if it is a fan made or whatever it is, but it is just what I was saying before. So the entire anime, but with only the important thing. The point is that what makes One Piece what it is, what makes One Piece be One Piece, is the entire story. The way it got represented in the anime. You gotta watch the anime, the original one. You can find it online. If you wanna watch it in Italian, Japanese, or whatever language, you can find it. I understand looking at the episodes, but you don't have to look at the episodes. You can drop it whenever you want. This is the point. You don't have to see. You gotta see it as a journey you are enjoying together with the show, together with the crew that you are looking at during the show. If you like, I completely understand being scared because of the episodes. You don't even understand how many people told me, "No, bro, there is no way I'm watching 1,000 episodes." The point is, no one told you gotta watch 1,000. You can even watch the first 50 and still understand it is an insane work of art. And you can always drop it. The point is that once you start liking it, 1,000 episodes are few. And I'm being for real right now. Just see it as a journey, and that's it. without caring about the episodes. To me, like, it is so wrong to watch something just like looking at the episodes and saying, oh, I still gotta see 2 seasons, I still gotta see 200 episodes. Because don't watch that if you're watching it that way. You should look at the episodes and be like, no, it is about to, like, I only have 200 left. Like, if you're not watching it this way, it means you're not enjoying the watch, so don't watch it at all. That's what I think, at least. By the way, I didn't even see the all the 1000 episodes myself. I don't like watching stuff with the subtitles because I don't feel enough involved if I can't understand the voice. So until there are like all the episodes in English, I mean, until like not all the episodes got already dubbed, I'm okay with watching stuff in English because I understand it, but I wouldn't watch it in Japanese. And like, I don't know how many, but like the last 400 episodes are only in Japanese, I think. I don't remember. I'm not caught up. I don't know what you mean by seasons. I don't know if like Netflix splits it in seasons, but they are like arcs. And actually, in the first 700 episodes, no, let's say in the first 500 episodes, every single arc is busted, is fantastic. Then there are a couple that I haven't been liking after the time skip, but not only. Like, I mean, I can mention them, but if you didn't see it, you don't know them. But like, I still didn't even complete Dressrosa, but from what I saw so far, I found it very boring. But in that spot, it is fair enough. Like, there are boring arcs, and in that spot, it is fair to just look at the episodes and be like, bro, I still have 30 left. It's okay if it didn't catch you, but if you gotta, I don't know, if you gotta approach the entire show that way, it is not worth it. To me, it is super fine to drop something if you don't like to, if you are not liking the watch. There is nothing wrong with that, honestly. Anyway, in the first 500 episodes are insane, bro. I've never seen anything that I was able to feel with that much intensity when it comes to a show in my life. Nothing. And I've seen so many things. It is probably the thing that I recommend the most to see. Really, I don't even know how to describe it. Really. I'm super happy that I was able to absorb all of those like lessons and not only all the emotions that it gave me when I was very young. I don't remember how old I was when I started this show, but I remember that there was you could buy the disc at the newsstand. There was like a sort of special edition in newsstands, just as the ones that they drop nowadays, but it was about the actual show, not only about the characters, so like little action figures. It was about literally, you could buy this show and with the CD and watch it. I don't remember how old I was, but I think I was, I don't know, at best 10 when I saw the first, what was that, like until they pick up Usopp, so I don't know, like episode 20. There was the entire first arc, kind of. I don't remember. But, bro, I remember as if it was yesterday, the first, it is still my favorite fight, and it is like episode I think around 20. A super raw fight, no special effects, no nothing. Literally, like the beginning of the anime to me is the best battle ever. It is fantastic. I'm super attached to it. And it was just the first 20 episodes. And that day was the day I fell in love with it. Literally the greatest thing in the world. And I watched the first episodes, and by saying first episodes I mean like the first 300, around that number, I don't remember. I saw them in my life more than twice. Now I'm doing again a rewatch of the pre-time skip stuff, but in English, because I wanted to experience the English dub, because I saw it in Italian. But from many clips on TikTok, I saw that I was liking a lot the many scenes in English. So I said, I mean, let me do a rewatch. But I'm doing it very, like, I'm chilling so much. Like every once in a while when I feel like, I go on. Now I'm at episode 60 of the third rewatch. That should be this one. And until episode 60, there are so many things that happen. Problem is that, like, in the exact second you try and suggest it to someone, they tell you, bro, 1,000 episodes. It is not that if there are 1,000 you gotta see all of them. Just like start watching it, and then if you don't like it, you drop it. I'm not talking to you right now, Skywolf, of course, but like I've seen people literally complaining about it, like, I really want to watch it, but it is 1,000 episodes. And you're not going to jail if you don't see all of the 1,000, you know. It is just too good, especially if you like watching animes. It is a must watch, in my honest opinion. I'm even slowly convincing myself to push through the last episodes, so the ones that are only in Japanese with the subtitles, but I don't know if I want to do that. Because on one end, I really want to know how the plot goes on. I know the power up, I know a couple of things, but I don't know the story after episode 700. I've seen some characters, etc., but I don't know the entire thing, of course. So I would be blind, and I will still. I don't know if I don't want to ruin it, you know. And if I'm watching it with the subtitles, it is just like a very personal taste, this one. But I just really can't feel as involved as I would feel if I was watching it in a language I can understand. I can't even tell you how much I got insulted from my friends because of this, but I just can't. It would be a ruined watch to me. I could really tell, because many times I saw animes that I could find the dub for online, but randomly there were a couple episodes that I couldn't find. And so I had to, of course, to go on with the story. I was okay with watching a couple episodes in Japanese in order to unlock the following 30, for example, in English or in Italian or whatever. And I could really see and feel like how much more detached I was feeling from what I was watching because of that. I don't know if anyone relates to this. Also, I mean, I watch this stuff while I shiny out, so if I also have to read the subtitles while I gotta check for the shinies, like, shiny hunting while watching shows is absolutely free, in my honest opinion, especially in my spot in which I literally got this screen in front of me and I can literally have all the consoles in the screen, like on the left. I mean, not on the screen on the left, but on the left part of the screen. So super close to the show that I'm watching. So it really isn't a problem for me to watch the consoles and the show at the same time. Also because I don't even watch the consoles. I just take a look to them. when there is the Pokemon. But that little taking a look to it, if there are the subtitles put together, then I really would start losing some frames of the show. And I want to pay attention a lot to the drawings, the show, the everything. I don't want to read. I want to watch a freaking show. If I wanted to read, I was reading the manga. I mean, anyway, all of this to say, to me, this show, the anime is superior to the manga. Then kill me. That's what I believe in. And I didn't read the manga, but just because of the feelings that you can get away while watching a show, there is no way a book could ever be as intense, in my honest opinion. With the music played at the exact time, the screams, like you, I don't know, hearing them is just like you feel like you are there. Anyway, last 15 encounters, then we will call it a day. This has been a pretty long stream actually. But I mean, being this many altogether tuned gives me a lot of push actually, I'm not gonna lie. I was supposed to end this stream an hour ago actually. I wanted to get to 9,000. But I don't know. I mean, you know, when you're vibing. Problem is that I'm busy now, so I gotta go. I gotta eat like as fast as possible and leave. And prepare what I gotta eat. But let's see if we get a last encounter shiny. That would be a problem actually, because I'm in a hurry. But and I would have to catch it. I would master ball a Pelipper just to do it faster. 9,500. And we didn't get anything. Anyway, guys, that's it for tonight. For today. I was used to stream during the night. That's why. Now I'm streaming during the day. Anyway, thanks so much. I enjoyed this stream as always, especially talking about One Piece. I always love it. So let's go. That's it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the company. I'll catch you in the next one. I love Shiny Hunting so much, bro. See ya.